break it down. Break it down.
Fuck, wait, I'm dead? What, I'm dead? When did that happen? Oh, I'm alive. Okay, thank God. I was scared I was dead all of a sudden. Jesus Christ. Chat, don't scare me that. We're already playing something forbidden. Chat, you can't just scare me like that. We're gonna be playing a forbidden game, chat. Yeah, you know how terrifying that is? And you then go out and say I'm dead? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm not allowed to watch this. Actually, I don't think any of us are allowed to watch it. Chat, we all gotta do this blind. Which is why I have come up with a solution. It's very simple. I hopefully hit the right button. Hello, chat. Yeah, I could definitely read what you're saying. So, yeah, I'm gonna be playing this blind. It's a game called Forbidden Solitaire. Now, I gotta find it real quick. There you go. So I'm playing this blind, which means, it will be very hard to see actually what's gonna happen in this game. Now, chat, I think, to make this stream work, naturally, none of y'all will actually be watching the gameplay. So everything's gonna be happening on my screen. Again, this is a forbidden... Is the joke done? You look like Moist Critical with a white shirt. Hello there. Today we're gonna be talking about some new drama that has been found. Now I've been finding this game here that is called Forbidden Solitaire. Now, I've been looking into it and it seems very much like the drama around it is a bit blown out of proportions. Now, obviously I haven't played the game, so I will actually go over and do that now. I think that impression was pretty good, wasn't it? How you doing in the chat? Doing good? I don't think I could be like Moist Critical. I think I'm too ecstatic half the time. Also, the game is paused. It's also in a low resolution for some reason. You're doing great? That's great to hear. It's so nice to see you in stream, Massey. I don't think we rarely see you in stream, so I'm happy to see you. Hey, you're doing great. I just asked. I have Pink on stream. That's her name now. It's Pink. She's doing good. So I played the demo of this game when it first came out. It's made by the same people who made Home Safety Hotline, which is one of my favorite games. It's a fun little game. So the entire point of this game is that, okay, I'm actually gonna read this. Lol. Okay, go to sleep now for real this time. See ya, bro. Evers, remember that weird violent card game that Mom saw on TV when we were kids? The one she made us promise we wouldn't play? Guess what I just found while thrifting. I'm gonna try installing it when I get home. Wish me luck. Oh, and naturally, don't tell Mom. Oh my god, dude, no way. You found a copy of Forbidden Solitaire? I remember wanting to play it so bad when I was little. You gotta let me borrow it after you're done with it. Extremely jealous right now. Yeah, it sucks to suck, Emily. Fuck you. I have Discord newsletter. I'm assuming these are just real buttons. Statistics. Okay, nice. Maggots destroyed. Holy shit, I get to destroy maggots? What do we have in settings? I'm actually curious. Chat, we should enable jump scares, right? That should just be there. Custom cursor. I think it's good to have video subtitles. I think we need video subtitles. Content warning. Whoa. Oh, no, there's a spoiler. We don't want that, chat. We don't want that. No, you need to do that. To make it more you're making it more accurate. What the fuck? Look at these Swamp just sent me a bunch of lesbians. Swamp, come back into chat. Okay, I know you're there. Alright, chat, we're loading up the game. This yeah, you asked to have Discord? That was pretty clean.
They say.
Oh, right. Shit, I forgot to do something.
Death. Somewhere beyond Blood Rock Mountain and through the deadly valleys of Gravewood, there it lies. Known only by legend as the Forbidden Dungeon, it is said that any soul daring enough to plunge its depths may unlock the secret to immortality in the heart of its deepest chamber. The question is, how badly do you wish to live forever?
See, that's my eyeball, chat. Did you not know that? Alright, chat, I'm gonna quickly... I know I'm muting the... Okay, something was happening in there. I know I'm muting the game real quick. I actually just want to make sure that it's being run through the normal sound thing. There you go, that's a bit better. So, chat, are we excited to play this forbidden game? Now, chat, remember, this game is forbidden. Okay, so we're not allowed to talk about it. We're here. It's just me and you guys, right? If anyone else comes in here, we don't tell them anything. It's a forbidden experience. Okay, are we ready for this? Are we ready for a forbidden experience, chat? That's a very important note. I can't watch it, like, unironically, not even as a joke. Why not? I'm actually curious, why not? Because you want to play it yourself? I guess that's fair, but like... Or is it because it's forbidden, duh. It's because it's forbidden. Yeah, but I mean, it's not really that horror. It's not like I'm playing like Silent Hill or something. This really seems like it's more like, you know, funny haha horror. Like, look at it, it's Forbidden Solitaire. Do you think it's gonna be terrifying? I mean, hey, you decide, I guess. From what I remember, the demo wasn't that terrifying. I think it had some interesting stuff happening in the background, but like, it wasn't really that I've played way more terrifying games. I was gonna say, if it was Amnesia, I would understand. Fucking Amnesia the Bunker, I still need to finish that. That game's terrifying. Like, this is not that bad. You approach the steps of the Forbidden Dungeon as it looms over you, waiting for its next victim to willingly enter its labyrinthian jaws. Step by cautious step, you approach the entrance. As you reach out to open the walled wooden door, you find it pulls back against you, locked for the betterment of man's kingdom. Not for long. Alright. So we press the play button. You must clear all the cards on the puzzle level to proceed. Okay. Yeah, I remember how this works. Yeah, if anyone's played this type of solitaire game before, it's pretty much like how this works. You started a combo by playing 6 cards in a row. Keep combos going to generate mana. We can use mana for spells later on. This is all in demo. Chat, this is pretty much just the demo. I got an achievement for doing my first combo. Oh, I want to be brave. There you go. Oh, gee, it's like Balatro. Not really. Finally, the door gives way to your sorcery. You take your first step blinded by the darkness. Because as we all know, Balatro invented card games. Yeah, ignore the fact that magic existed for a long time. With a spark, you light your fingers like a torch, illuminating the room with a dim light. A dark maze of stones surrounds you. In the distance, you can hear a faint groan. You walk towards the source of the agony and soon see before you a poor crying soul impaled upon a bloody spear. Surely you could spare a moment to free them from their misery. With a slight struggle, you pull the spear from the belly and they collapse onto the floor. As you turn to leave, you suddenly feel a horrible pain in your foot. You look down and see this agonized creature has hungrily sunk its teeth into your ankle. You realize with horror this is no man you have freed, but a cannibalistic beast. Okay, so now we're fighting this monster. Fight. Clear cards to increase your damage, then click end turn. Hover over enemy's next action for details. So in this case, this dude's gonna deal one damage. Oh. Okay, you've reawakened my obsession with this game. I'm gonna do something when I get home. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll find it on an abandonware site or something. I blame you for all digital crimes I may or may not commit this evening. Cool. Yeah, don't worry, that's just Todd. Yeah, that's Todd, yeah. Todd, he bites people's ankle all the time, man. I've seen Todd do that several times. I mean, for crying out loud, my Sylveons can do that easily. Oh, ow. It took a I don't have a lot of health, actually, now I realize it. Oh, he's not doing something for quite a while, that's nice. Okay, we're gonna see if we can start up a combo here. Okay, he's gonna attack again. Ow. Owie. Owie. Todd is biting my fucking ankle. He's gotta stop doing that. Just letting auto drive do its thing. I don't trust myself to watch and drive at the same time. I mean, yeah, but you're playing Cyberpunk. They gotta have auto drive, like autopilot in that game, right? This dude's still alive. Oh, that's a bad one. refresh the table there. I don't know why I really like the ambience of this game. It's just something about it is just so fun. God, I like the vibe of this game. Onward! You stand over the creature's unrecognizable corpse, having overcome the first forbidden dungeon's many dangerous trials. Speaking of, I found it to be my new favorite game, mainly because it just has so much to do. To be fair, if any other game had this much content, I'd be playing it too. Like Cyberpunk? Yeah. I don't play AAA games. I don't know why. They don't interest me. Each time I see a AAA game, I'm like, cool. And then I just never touch it. I think the only games I've touched that are AAA are Silent Hill and Resident Evil. But I also feel like those games try to go for a decisive thing without doing too much different. Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 7 are like some of my favorite games. Like, I decisively would want to stream those again at some point. But there's so many games I have to play that it's not gonna happen. Although I have bought Resident Evil, the new one, the Requiem, and I do plan on playing that. Oh, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. Like Witcher 3, that's also a AAA game, and I've heard it's good. It's just not my thing. It's more that it's just not my thing. I don't know. And I was gonna say that there's a lot of people that like AAA. AAA exists because a lot of people like it. But I mean, hey, if you're having fun with it, that's great. Good for you on this one. You should enjoy a game, okay? Getting a game is for enjoyment. Yeah, it's made by the same people. You stand... I already read that. You hear a strange voice coming from a nearby wall. Turning your head around, you see an eye peering out from behind a missing brick. I can help you. Very cautiously, you approach the voice. Hello. Hi, sir. How you doing? Oh, they spin me right round, baby, right. It's so funny. You see so much in this and googly. Alright. What is this? Click to learn more. What does this do? Increase health by 10. I guess I don't have enough money for that. Allows you to undo one action per hand level. Ew. Undoing is for nerds. Gathering your strength, you stumble back into the darkness. Step by step, you walk down the dungeon's many cold stone halls. A faint torchlight guiding you, or perhaps deceiving you. You turn around, not recognizing the path you took. Where are you? You hear groaning in the distance. You must find the way forward with haste. Find the hidden secrets and clear all the carts to continue your quest. Damn, surprising no luck on any of the pirate sites. Ah, she's pirating, okay. We love pirating. I guess some parent groups made it their holy mission to destroy as many copies as possible, so it's rare now, dude. You should rip that shit and upload it, preserve it for the good of gaming. But yeah, no joke, the controversy around this game looks like it was bad shit, lol. I think I found a news story that must have freaked Mom out.
A group of demonstrators gathered outside the Heartblade Interactive offices this morning in protest of a controversial new video game called Forbidden Solitaire. The game, a dark fantasy adaptation of the classic game Solitaire, recently found its way to stores and quickly drew criticism from parent groups for its violent content. The game includes graphic scenes involving eye gouging, impalement, bloody rituals,
This is a fucking hilarious line here.
There's no reason for it to be this violent. It's fucking Solitaire!
I fucking
The
love that
software
line.
company responsible for the game, Heartblade Interactive, has declined to comment in the wake of the controversy. The company's founder is former fantasy author Lucas B. Hart, who has recently been working to keep the game from being banned in several countries, including Germany, Brazil, and...
There's no reason for it to be so violent. It's fucking Solitaire. I love that line delivery. It's so funny. That's like my favorite line delivery. So yeah, this is pretty much like the demo. Oh, you can just do that, okay. Wish I knew that, not gonna lie. Ooh, I get to make a big combo. Oh, oh! Oh, that was a nice combo. What the fuck is it? Click this card to gain some bonus mana. I didn't know I was playing Magic. How do I tap a card? Only issue I've found playing Cyberpunk is that because it's summer, my computer gets quite hot, and on top of the heat from running in a AAA game, so my room frequents 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I'm very happy the heat wave is gone from Denmark. It is like raining a lot right now. I think it's like 20 degrees. It's so nice. I love not having scalding hot sun in my eyes. What the fuck is this? Secret revealed. You found a Joker. Play this wild card at any time, then place any card on top of it. So it's just a Joker card. I think we're gonna keep it in any case where you really need to have it. Yeah, victory. There's a second one this week around Thursday, Friday. You do know that, right? A heat wave, I mean. Gonna hit 38 degrees outside here in the UK. Yeah, but I don't think it's hitting Denmark. I haven't heard anything about a second heat wave hitting Denmark. I might have to check the news real quick. Let me check the news real quick. Because I haven't heard anything about it. I mean, there's one talking about the new heat wave. I don't see anything about a heat wave hitting Denmark, so I think... oh, it's 15 degrees today. Yep, there's no signs of a heat wave hitting Denmark. It's like gonna be max 20 degrees this week. It's actually cold. Surprisingly cold. It's 15 degrees currently. Scandinavia, alright? We like rain. Finally, you discover a vital clue towards your progress. You come across a suspicious... I really want to call that Sean. Because of Deltarune, you know, the plush character. You come across a suspicious seam in a wall. A hidden door, perhaps? You'll be fine, Assie. I believe in you. Suddenly the groans grow louder, and you turn around to see a hideous sight. The very corpse you left behind now. A shambling abomination. Through a miracle of the darkest force, it still lives. And as the groaning horror lurches towards you, you can pray this encounter will be its last. So that's another fight, but I'm going to quickly go to the shop. Hello, sir. I'd like to buy some health. Yeah, there you go. That's how you get health. Oh, so that's just damage immediately. Oh, you dealt 3 damage with that hit. God damn. I'm happy I upgraded my health real quick then. gonna do this real quick. He's shuffling. Oh yeah, I'll unleash this. Yeah! More mana. So it very much seems to be like a race of time most of the time. But like again, this was also a fight that wasn't a demo. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, I like how it told me that, but like I was pretty much confirmed winning there. The creature lies unflinching before you, reduced to nothing but bones and sinew. You redirect your attention back towards the hidden door. There has to be a mechanism somewhere to open this. You just need to find it. I think I'll say when I get to new content, because a lot of this is stuff I've already done before. I definitely remember most of this. Guessing you're busy playing the game now, not that you ever respond to my text timely either way. But lol, check out this shit. It is the most 90s ass ad of what does that looks like those tube yogurts taste. Oh, okay, this is new. I've never seen this before. You'll play so much it will be in your blood. Solitaire like you've never seen it before. I kinda like this. This looks kinda fun. That heart looks fun. Man, I like these types of ads. Why can't we have more of these? These are fun ads. It's not like this suit lock play. Play down. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming the lose condition is if you run out of cards. I was gonna say, we kind of want that because we would unlock the thing up there too. Alright, now we just need okay, thank you. I was scared for a second there. What the fuck? Kinda got a bit close there. At last you find it beneath the dust and rubble of a dark cobweb corner, a switch. You depress it, and with a loud roar, you hear the hidden doorway open. As the stone door slowly grinds open before you, rocky pale debris begins to spill outward. As the door opens fully, it reveals its horror. A foul, salt-like stench fills the air. Your eyes behold the passageway, filled to the brim with the calcified remains of countless corpses. To discover what's at the end of this chamber, you fear you'll have to disturb them. Okay, so there's two keys here. Nothing. Ooh. Okay, start combos earlier. Boost power of mana card. I like the idea of the combos being started early, and also get that. Look, I'm gonna infuse so many gems into my hand that my hand is more gems than you know, hand. Found this old magazine review of the game. Apparently it was so buggy they couldn't even finish it, lol, so beware of bugs, I guess. The abilities are fun to use, but occasionally bug out, causing me to lose battle I was otherwise winning. And the graphics, while amazing at times, are disrupted regularly by a group of pixels appearing to come from some game enemy that didn't seem like it was meant to appear yet, as the game was fighting itself at every turn. Sorry, my TV wants to turn off. as the game was finding itself at every turn where they'd show up. In conclusion, while Heartblade Interactive may have captured the audience of pearl-clutching parents everywhere with its dark glory take on Solitaire, it's just too glitchy to recommend on even the edgiest teen. One particularly devastating bug even prevented me from being able to see the game's conclusion. Oh my god, maybe it should have stayed forbidden. Chat, this game is forbidden! I like the idea of it. It's just a forbidden Solitaire game. It's kind of funny. Cool, we opened up the locks, that's nice. 5 there, we got 1 key. Let's open this up there. Actually, I should probably open that one, my bad. I just noticed that. That was a misplay. I think Jax is better to go for, maybe due to the combo potential. I don't know why this gameplay is kind of simple, but it's kind of I honestly don't mind it for this aesthetic. Damn it! My jokers were too full. Chat, I lost a joker. Damn. Also, isn't there like a skeleton boss? Salty dust powders your lungs as you finally move the last bit of bony debris out of the way, revealing a clear path at last through the hidden passage. You gather your strength and step forward into the darkness. As you march your way through the shadowy hall, you can hear your footsteps echo. You stop in place, but the footsteps continue. It's just as you feared, you're being followed. Turning around, you witness a grotesque horror limping its way towards you. The figure illuminates as it drags itself into a faint light. You recognize it. Its horrible mangled visage. It's still alive? How could it still be living? Oh right, yeah, it's this fucking thing again. This enemy will always block some of your basic attack damage. Alright, yeah. Let me quickly go to the shop. Yeah, there's this enemy that's following me. Let me just quickly go to the shop. I like that idea. He's just like there. He's like, you need help? Okay, I have 2 defense this turn. Shuffling the board changed a bit. Aha! You only dealt 1 damage to me, nerd! Alright, I think going here and there, because that reveals more of the table. You know, as much as I want to click this card, it would be 6-7, and that's a terrible sin. Oh, you're dealing damage this turn. You're only dealing 1 damage. I forgot you like being a bitch this time around. Okay, I'm gonna reshuffle that shit. And then I'm gonna shuffle the board again, just because I can. Going for the 7 here, then the 8. Double my mana. Get more damage for free, because why not? I'm gonna use this Joker here. I didn't want to be blocked again from the shield. I'm just checking stuff out, just making sure that I'm not missing anything. Also, Ashley, you still here? Y'all like the special Joker removes a target playable card. Okay. Relentless, you continue your assault on the poor soul until it has broken into hundreds of bony, shattered pieces across the dark hall. As you begin to make your way back into the dungeon, you hear a rattling sound as the shattered remains begin to shiver and the blood begins to rise. A pooling red whirlwind forms in front of you as 100 of disparate bones, meat, and gristle from throughout the dark hall begin to assemble. You run out of how as fast as your feet can carry you, and only shriek echoes through the chamber. Your heart leaps with joy as you witness a familiar sight approach a door. The shriek grows louder. With swiftness you attempt to pull it open, only for it to pull back against you. The door is locked. You turn around and witness a horrific sight, a hulking, malformed effigy of bone and tissue rampaging towards you. Aye, boss fight! Let me quickly check the boss. Sorry, the shop. A hideous curse that afflicts cards and reduces your health by 5. Alright. Oh, right, yeah, so these cards are cursed now, dang. Also, he has 2 defense? Jesus Christ. Let's shuffle a bit. I was trying to see if I could do a higher combo. Ah, but that sucks. Okay. This is not a great board. There's a lot of 8s here. I'm fucking I'm resetting this. God, that shield's fucking annoying, I'm gonna lie. As long as I can break through the defense, I'm fine with a turn, honestly. Oh, okay. I actually don't mind that. Let's shuffle stuff around a bit. Ah, I can only refresh 1. That's a fucking bummer, my dude. So I have to finish this board before I... Oh, that sucks. Oh, I think it's a GG. Ooh, it's not looking good. Oh, it's really not looking good. So I either need to deal... I kind of just have to do this. Whew! What health! Jesus Christ! There must be a way to stop this terror for good. As the creature stands, dazed, weakened by your assault, you plunge your hand into its rolling bloody core. Suddenly you feel a pulse. You grip and tear from the beast. You inspect your hand to find a bloody beating heart, when unholy magic drives its rhythm. The creature stirs. You better start your investigation with haste. Oh yeah, that's pretty fucking good. Knowing more how to, like, what I need to play towards is very good. Holy shit, I found a police report that was filed with the studio just before the game came out. Why wasn't this the controversy? How did they keep this quiet? TLR, a developer died by suicide in the studio. His report I found, be warning, it's graphic. Shannon Sierra, Hardblade Interactive. Sunday, March 5th, a break-in was reported at 22:21. When arrived at the scene, victim was found dead in the office of near a compact disc. Victim found with 2 identical daggers plunged into eye sockets. The room was locked and security cameras confined. Wounds were self-inflicted. No additional evidence was found. And I think this is where the game stopped the last time. Oh, whoops. Guess I missed that one. And I missed that one too! Fucking great! I'm missing a lot of stuff right now. Okay, almost got it. Nice. Good, good, good. Coolsies, onward! After a thorough and bloody excavation, you find it, nestled inside of one of its veins, a key. As you extract it, pools of blood splash to the floor and the bony debris clatters around it. The heart stops beating. The beast is no more. You turn and approach the door. The key fits the lock perfectly. As the door swings open, your vision blurs red with the sight of blood-coated jail cells as far as the eye can see. Distant cries of agony fill the iron-scented air. Cautiously, you step forward into the hall. You hear the sounds of chains dragging near. As you turn towards the sound with a loud thwack, your head suddenly throbs with pain. You fall to the floor, your vision turns to black. Darkness and blackness. In the unconscious void, your mind begins to wander and conjure a friendly face, perhaps. Okay. Well, what the fuck? Wait, what? Okay, so this is new. I don't know what's happening now. Okay, I don't know what that means. And I kind of do not want to figure out what it means. Aha! Fuck you! I removed your cursed card. What are you gonna do about that, huh? Swipe that deals 4 to 6 damage. Okay. This is pretty good theme, actually. What the fuck? Oh, it also deals damage to me. Okay, that's important. I won! I defeated the fucking glitch monster. You pry open your weary eyes to find yourself in a cramped, rusty-sailed jail cell. The pungent odor of blood and iron assaults your senses as you begin to gather your surroundings. It seems you aren't alone as you catch sight of another poor soul trapped in the cell with you. Perhaps together you may find a way to escape. As you approach your cellmate, you realize they aren't breathing. The cell was their tomb. It may yet be yours. You push those thoughts aside and focus on searching the body for anything useful. Yeah, let me just search a corpse. Sure, why not? This is a terrible. Okay, so it gets weirder if you can believe it. Remember that true crime show, mystery show, the Truth or Tale? I guess it did an episode in this game, but it was taken off the air after complaints. So yeah, I had to see it. This is the only partial recording of the episode I could find. Prepare yourself, it's kind of fucked.
Can video games cause violence? That's a question many parents have been asking as video games become increasingly bloody and realistic. But tonight, we ask a different type of question. Can video games kill? Tonight we'll answer that question as we dive into the mystery of a child's strange death and the connection it might have to a disturbing banned video game.
Okay.
But is it the truth? Or is it just a tale?
Oh my god, did they make an entire theme?
Timmy Garriott was always a well-behaved and kind young man. He had his eyes set on becoming an astronaut when he grew up. But after purchasing a controversial video game, those plans changed.
He fucking died! Loser.
I didn't even know he had a copy. I don't know where he would have found it or why he'd ever want to play it. But after I found it in his computer, I knew. I knew it was responsible for what happened to him.
Yeah, I didn't kill him. It was obviously the video game.
Tragically,
Like, come on! I know I have bloods on my hand!
the circumstances around his death were nothing short of extraordinary. With no trace of forced entry, fingerprints, or evidence of any kind, law enforcement found themselves stumped with no obvious leads to follow. I must warn you viewers, the footage you're about to watch, some of you may find disturbing.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's good that Swamp left. What the fuck? Okay. That child was definitely not alive. Ah, well, it's fine, you know. It's definitely not like... To be fair, it's kind of interesting. Everything linked to this game has something to do with eyeballs popping out. Very much seems to be the theme of the game. Maybe we're gonna lose our eyes, chat. Have you thought about that? Chat, anyone who watches this stream will lose their eyeballs. I'm just warning. Chat, it very much may happen. You might be the next Eyeless. Oh, so sorry, I had to do that. My hair was fucking hurting a lot up here. You might be the next Eyeless Fedonker on the planet. You have been warned. Man, what happens if you lose? You just lose your eyeballs? Is that what happens? Oh, you get health from that. Okay, I understand it now. I thought it was the inverse, like you spend it to like lose health to gain mana. The music is surprisingly good. I actually don't mind the music's pretty good in this game. Well, that's a fucking bad card. I am running out of cards quickly, and it's not ideal. Okay. Oh, I just die, okay. Okay, so you just die if you can't complete it, okay. That's good to know. So it is just instant death if you, like, screw that up, I guess. Hopefully I don't get stuck in the same loop as I did in the last one. There was nothing I could interact with there anyway, so might as well. Well, now we found out what happens if I run out. Right, I'm kind of happy I got that now because I'm an idiot is what I've noticed. Okay, it's becoming a bit tight with the space there. Holy shit. After much searching, you come across something in your cellmate's pocket. A key. How strange that a prisoner would die holding the answer to their own salvation. It must have another purpose. Suddenly, a frigid hand reaches out and clutches your shoulder. A mad gurgling shriek pierces the screen. Help me, the prisoner cries desperately through a choking wet cough. Before you can spare your thought, the prisoner's chest bursts outward and hundreds of writhing maggots swarm their way towards you. Ah, it's oh my god, that looks gross. Is there anything new in the shop? Could you get more stuff in your shop, by the way? I've infused my hand with so many gems. I want more. A disgusting spew of maggots that infest cards. Okay. This does sound great, not gonna lie. So wait, what do maggots do? When played, this card explodes, inflicting 1 damage upon you. Okay. Deflect a Maggle or Crystal card. Okay, I guess Crystal card is gonna be a future thing we deal with. Kind of interesting. This is an interesting way of dealing with them, not gonna lie. They're gonna do more maggots now. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I don't know why I thought I could go that way. My bad. I think we should just shuffle the board. Okay, more maggots are gonna appear. Really, you're gonna go for that card again? God damn it! Because I forgot to reveal that card. My bad. Nice! We killed the maggots! That's what they get. I guess that explains the maggot thing. You pray that you banish the last of those putrid maggots, but it still feels as though they are crawling all over your skin. You take a moment to compose yourself before making your way to this rusty cell gate. You try the key you found in the gate's lock, but to no avail. Eventually you shall have to force open this gate the hard way. Ooh, okay. Something new in the shop. Remove target playable card and up to 2 random... Ooh, okay, that's good. Oh, yeah, no, I like more defense. Defense! Yika's poisoned my mind. Whenever I think of, like... Dude, I searched for police reports from 1995 that match the description of Timmy's. And yeah, no, not only is it legit, there's more of these. Same manner of death. No suspects, no evidence. Real creepypasta shit. That looks fun. What the fuck is that they have in the background there? So the game is just making people lose their eyeballs. Interesting. There must be something visually in the game that just is so impressive that it makes you lose your eyeballs. That's my theory. I'm gonna shuffle a little bit here. Alright. I'm gonna go for the 4 here, draw a card. Oh, okay, well now I just have another one of those, I guess. That's cool. I'm really close to solving this puzzle. Oh, whoops. My bad. Wait, what happened with the fireball? Finally, the lock gives away, and the cell gate jars open. Cautiously, you open the gate and step into the long hallway, where countless cells stretch into the darkness. You pick a direction and begin to journey down the corridor. You ignore the pleading cries coming from various cells as you make your way through the seemingly endless hall. All at once, the prisoner's cries fall silent. You hear the sound of chains dragging. The floor rumbles rhythmically. Something is coming this way, something big. You need to hide. Okay, I'm playing for hiding. Beware, removing cards in the enemy gate will alert them for a short time. Oh. Okay, so I don't want to do that. Okay, it also changes with each card. That's actually interesting. Okay, that's a very fun mechanic. Not gonna lie, I kind of like that. Well, I mean, it's in a perfect spot now, because nothing is, like... Nothing is in the way. Yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm so stealthy. Quietly, you creep into a nearby empty cell undetected as the stomping abomination draws near. You catch a glimpse of it as it moves past you. Chains drag as it trudges through the hallway, barely big enough to contain it. Your lungs strain under pressure. You don't dare exhale until the echoed clobber of its titanic gite fades. The ground settles beneath your feet as it strays further down the hall. You can finally breathe again. In your relief, you lean against the wall and feel a loose brick depressed against your back. With a stony click, you can now hear the grinding sounds of a secret passageway revealed behind you. Turning around, you see a small tunnel opening in the wall near the floor, just big enough to crawl through. As you inch your way through the narrow passage, you feel the dirt beneath you shake with stomping once again growing louder. You crawl all your way deeper into the tunnel as the booming draws closer and closer. Your body jolts to a halt. A hollow roar fills the musty air. You feel the coil of a gargantuan grip seizing your leg. Sorry, let me just quickly stop by the Ooh, okay, interesting. Suit locks fasten upon cards, causing 1 damage. Okay. Alright, so it deals 1 damage, and okay. I should have probably read it. Because I was like confused if it was gonna deal a damage or not. How much is this? 5 damage. Jesus Christ, okay. Good. I'm good. I'm saving up. I'm happy. I'm saving up the shields because my God, they're gonna be dealing a lot of damage from that. I'm refreshing here. Oh, you can use it immediately. I wish I knew that. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect, it said. Yeah, take that, you stupid hand. Change the suit of all playable cards to match the target card. Also cleanses some malign effect. Oh, okay, interesting. You could use that for the locks, I guess. With a bloody spurt and a shrieking howl, the beast's arm rips free of its owner. The tunnel quakes as the creature stomps away in agony. Shaken free of its severed grip, you focus your attention on the dark, twisting tunnel that lies ahead. Man, my hand has so many gems. We got the little boogers again, which is not fun.
Hey, thank you for meeting with us at Heartblade today. Oh, yeah, I know this. Hold on. Shannon, did I get it?
Yeah. Indeed, that's right. And thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Hart.
Huh, just call me Lucas. Anyway, to start things off, why do you want to work here at Heartblade, of all places, Shannon?
Well, Lucas, I've been a longtime fan of the Drake Flame Chronicle series, for one thing.
You sly ransom. Blatant tactical flattery aside, let's take a look at your resume here. So it looks like this would be your first real gig. Fresh computer science graduate and all. Do you think you're up for the challenge, Shannon? The kind of games we're making here, they're not for the faint-hearted, you know?
Oh, most definitely. This is really kind of the dream job. Making games. I used to make little ASCII dungeon crawlers between my courses, actually. One of them even got passed around campus for a while.
Oh, really? What was that called?
Warlock's Tower 3. I kind of had a whole series going by that point. It's really the whole reason I got into programming. Being able to create games for other people to enjoy. Feels kind of like magic, you know?
Yes. Yes. Magic! That's the perfect word for it. Well, that's exactly what we're setting out to do here at Heartblade Interactive, Shannon. We're trying to create magic.
Well, that was interesting. What the fuck was that all about? Okay, interesting. So I'm getting pinged somewhere again. Sorry, I had to respond to something real quick. Onward I go. Your knees and hands ache as you scrabble your way through the tunnel's many twists and turns. A foul, pungent odor overwhelms the senses. You need to get out of here. At last, your spirits lift as you spot a grate ahead. You pray it leads to a way out. Charging through the smell towards the grate, you find it resists your attempts to open it. It's locked. You take a shallow breath and focus on unlocking it as swiftly as possible. Oh, there's some new stuff in We both foundation card value. I guess it means the card in the bottom? Like the card down here? That was a very big combo, holy shit. Damn. That was wicked. I will not deny that. That was pretty damn good. It was a sweet combo. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, I didn't use this yet. Bad. Perfect! That was fucking brilliant. With the grate unlocked, you push it open with haste and escape the suffocating tunnel. You rise to your feet and find yourself within a large round room coated in gristle, chains, and entrails. You can hear echoed sounds of dripping coming from below. Looking down, you realize that a large central chain from the ceiling plummets down the center of a spiral staircase. The consuming darkness conceals just how far the stars descend. Yes, you flick your fingers all alight and begin your descent. Okay, there's a lot of puzzles now all of a sudden. Way more than in the last dungeon, because apparently this is like a completely new dungeon. Thank you. I know it was a wicked combo. I like how they play the jokers automatically out here, but they don't play it down there. It kind of annoys me. This is interesting. I am getting stuck into a bit of a loop here. Perfect. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. As you make your way down the steps, you notice the chain is shaking. A distant whimper echoes louder with each step. Finally, you see it. Attached to the chain's end, a bound prisoner weeps as they hang inverted, their blood dripping down into the abyss below. As you spot them, the bound prisoner begins to shake more violently, and with a bloody burst, a stream of maggots pour from their eyes and mouth. They cries, now muffled. With a visceral crack, a leviathan maggot savagely breaks through the prisoner's chest. Its long, serpentine body lashes widely before striking towards you. A leviathan maggot. Interesting. Oh, sorry, there's something quickly to shop? Ooh, okay, interesting. I actually like that way more. Okay, let's do this. Okay, you have 1 defense. What are you gonna do? A cacophonous shriek that forces you to drop a random joker and deal 3 damage. Okay. So I want to get use of my jokers as much as possible now, is what I'm hearing. Okay, that was a fucking bad reroll. Oh, I had a 10. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Why did that? Where did that deal so much damage all of a sudden? Oh, I countered it. Nice. I'm gonna take that real quick. 5. Why did I? How much damage are you dealing? Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. I'm gonna refresh. Okay, you're gonna make me drop a Joker. A what Joker? Oh man, you're gonna make me drop a Joker? Oh, that's so sad. Oh, the card explodes. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Reading the card explains the card. I'm doing a lot of 1 damages. That's not great. Okay, that was a lot of damage I did there. The Leviathan Mega lets out a shrill squeal before plummeting into the pit. The prisoner's corpse dangles limply. You breathe a sigh of relief, taking a moment to gather yourself. Then a distant buzzing sound begins to echo through the spiral stairs. With horror, you peer into the pit to witness the glimmer of 1,000 beady red eyes looking back at you from the darkness, rising with the sinister hum of shimmering, translucent wings. The buzzing grows louder as it races at you, an enormous, disgusting display of eyes, wings, and feelers burying your very vision. So this is a boss fight. Let me get this real quick. So this is a boss fight. Alright, what's he gonna do? A vampiric bite drains you of 5 health, healing the recipient in front. Whoa, okay, listen up, Buckaroo. I found some good shit. So you know that developer who died, Shannon, whatever. Well, I tried to find info on the symbol carved into those weird daggers she used, and it looks like it might have ties to an occult group called the Keepers. It's like getting freaky. Hope you're enjoying this, because it ain't stopping now. I'm on a roll, bro. The capture eye symbol, commonly used in the group known as the Keepers, founded in the 12th century, the infamous alchemist and suspected warlock. Okay. Shape-shifting. You gotta take better fucking screenshots, okay? I would have loved to watch and read this about the witchcraft from, like, Celtic eras. Ambrosia. And that's is that a reference to another game? It's like Immortal, which is like another game, has like a movie inside of it called Ambrosia. You're just gonna maggot infest cards, okay? That's fine. Whoa, what? Evade the next attack, so I'm assuming you're just gonna avoid the damage I deal this time. Well, that's annoying. Oh, wait, can I? No, I guess it just evades my attack in general, okay. That's really annoying that you can evade. I don't appreciate that, actually. You're gonna drain health again, okay. Alright, it blocks that, that's nice. I think I'm gonna re-roll a bit. Woo. Just hit my fan. I was kinda scared if I was kinda scared I was gonna make it fall down all of a sudden. I'm really trying to be careful of the combos I do, because I kinda want to keep some of these big cards for like big attacks and stuff like that. Right, my bad. That's not how that works exactly. Keep forgetting about that. I keep forgetting how maggots work. It's really annoying. Well, he's dead now. Okay, I kind of just ended my turn. I kind of wasted my thing there. Change target playable card to your advantage. Oh, okay, interesting. Its legs twitch as the overgrown insect's body lies, pulped and torn before you. Its pearly green innards splattered across the stone steps. Finally, it is done. You move hastily down the steps, your heart filled with eager determination to be rid of this foul place. As you descend, you are at last greeted with the sight of a vine-encrusted trap-door at the bottom of the stairs. This must be the way forward. As you make your way toward the door, a familiar chain-dragging, stomping sound begins to pound the steps above. The ground shakes with each step. As it swiftly closes the distance, you must hide in quickly. Oh, he's back again. That did not miss him. I'm gonna wait a bit here. It's not looking... Well, no, it's looking fine. Doesn't matter if I end it, haha! Rapidly, you descend the steps and find a crevice to hide away in. The massive creature descends quickly and violently, making it to the bottom floor moments after you. It sniffs the air as it stomps around the room searching. Searching. A distant cry echoes from above, and the hulking mass swiftly turns its attention toward the sound. Aggressively, it turns and races up the step, its chains loudly scraping against the stone. At last, it's gone. Quietly, you make your way towards the trapdoor. You notice a familiar symbol and lock beneath the wine-coated surface. You pull out the key you found on the prisoner earlier, inserting it. As you try and turn the key inside the lock, you feel the crunchy web of vines restraining its movement. You must clear these vines with haste. Stupid fucking grass. Playing a face-up card will entangle the nearest vine. So I went back and did more digging into the studio and found this news clip from when they were first starting up. Apparently they were originally working on some kind of open-world fantasy game. Sounds fun as hell, actually. Why didn't they wind up releasing this?
You may know him as the creative mind behind the best-selling Drake Flame Chronicles novels your kids are reading on the playground. Now, book author Lucas B. Hart has started the new technology company Heartblade Interactive to bring his fantasy books to life on home computers.
In books, you can peek into the life of someone living in a fantastical world of dragons and adventure, but I realized that computer games have the potential to let you actually live that life for yourself.
Heartblade's team of computer technology experts are hard at work creating hundreds of three-dimensional buildings, wildlife, and fantastical creatures to populate a full-scale computer simulation. It's every fantasy enthusiast's dream come true.
With graphics technology coming as far as it has, you don't even have to imagine these things anymore. You experience them yourself. They exist in a realistic simulation crafted by advanced algorithms. You don't just mindlessly kill monsters like in most games, though you can certainly do that too. In Drake Flame Chronicles, I mean it when I say that you can literally do anything.
You can have
rule
sex?
Your own kingdom. You can start a farm on the frontiers of civilization and use the profits from it to begin a tavern business that you then franchise. You can invest in fantasy real estate. You can assassinate the mayor, wear a glamour of his body, and then take his family for your own and raise it until you crown your son as the next heir of your inheritance. It's truly groundbreaking. And I believe that
making
we
the
have
Kingdom
only
Come
begun to
Deliverance or
scratch the
something like that?
surface of what is possible in a video game.
Drake Flame Chronicles, the video game, is currently planned to hit store shelves by next week.
I mean, sounds like a fun game. Yeah, kind of a shame they didn't really do anything with it. I mean, not that this is bad, it's just, man, imagine that game. Well, okay, we removed it. Do we really need to do more? That's pretty strong, actually. It's a pretty fucking strong Joker. Oh, whoops. Oh, perfect! I mean, I could have always just used the Joker, but like, my god, okay. I complete the hard dungeon, okay. With vines clear, you try once again twisting the key inside the lock. As you turn, you hear the tumblers align, unlocking the door's success. You pull open the latch and find a ladder leading down into a cavernous pit swallowed in darkness. You step onto the ladder, hearing the wood creak under your weight as you attempt to descend quietly. You shut the latch behind you. As you step off the ladder, your breath quivers at the sight of the vast overgrown labyrinth of leafy hedges before you. Gathering your courage, you set foot into the maze. Alright, so this is a maze, okay.
I'm trying to tell you, that's just not possible in the time frame you've given the team, Lucas.
Not possible? Nothing's impossible, Shannon! Like I've always said, you guys can achieve anything. Just a few years ago, if you had told me I'd have a published and successful fantasy novel series, I'd have told you that was impossible. Yet a few years ago...
That's great, Lucas. What I'm saying is that this New York job process is taking the team and way more time to develop than we anticipated. And when we're already on the dynamic and SEC licenses, if we continue our current course
That just sounds like the Oddity development team. Sorry, it's like recent drama for that entire project, but my god, it's like pretty much the same story. Oh wow, okay, I am running out of cards now. Good. Man, I really like that it's coming in with hidden messages from the development. Exhausted from your travels, you stop to compose yourself, leaning against the nearby hedge. As your very body rests upon the leafy edge, it begins to sink into embrace deeper and deeper. You let yourself sink as you cannot help but be taken in by its comfort. Peering into the bush, that comfort is swiftly supplanted by terror. A ghastly hollow face stares back at you, dozens of hungry roots protruding from its skin. The face grabs out from a pleading grove. You try tearing yourself away from the hedge, grasping sharp branches and vines constrain your efforts, attempting to pull you back in. Because there's an enemy, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's vines. Vine saws the enemy. Gain extra refresh. That's not bad. Of course I need more jokers. Fight! Alright, what's this again? Yeah, this is free, I might as well. Actually, no, that's probably what I wanted to stock up, actually. Ooh, this seems good. This game is really surprising me with the soundtrack. Wait, what are you doing? You want to protect some of that damage? Not all of it, though. Okay, so you have to skip cards now. Okay, interesting. Interesting. How much damage are you dealing? 5, okay. I really need to be careful with how I play this. I can definitely feel that I can become a bit too overeager sometimes. I think turn here is fine. Oh, wow, okay. I killed it, okay. Replaces Joker with a clone of target. Ooh, okay. Seems good. Rows of anguish beckon as you finally sever yourself from the hedge's grasp, hastily scrambling backwards, the leaf bristle, as if daring you to approach again. You push away the nightmarish vision of what you witnessed spiraling in your skull, and refocus your attention on the journey ahead. One step at a time, you proceed to navigate this maze of misery, keeping a safe distance from its voracious walls. Move up to 2 random playable. My arsenal's getting pretty big now. Major breakthrough. You never guess who that Shannon lady's related to. Shannon's grandfather is a game named Cedric Sierra, a practicing member of the Keepers. So of course I traced his family origins, and he's related to the original founder, a game named Elkhorn Welt. They're all related to one another. One big and happy occult family. Interesting. Nice bandanas they have. That looks sick at one point. Okay. Interesting. Ah! Fuck! There you go. Nice, 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 nice. That's pretty okay. So, nothing bad, it's just a giant maze. Seemingly identical paths grow more familiar as you navigate. Slowly but surely, you forge your way forward. You hear the blissful sound of water nearby. At last, could a reprieve from this maze draw near? The pulse of your pounding heart skips as you turn the corner and witness the twinkle of a spring in the distance. Joyously, you carry your feet toward its grace when the ceiling high above begins to tremble. With a violent crash, it breaks the tumble outward as a gargantuan figure lands before you. Chain rustle as it rises, and you realize you recognize this. Oh, is it him? It sniffs the air and bears its toothy maw, having finally found its escaped prisoner. Well, okay, we finally get to. I was wondering when we would have a fight. Oh my god, he's big. Sorry, let me just quickly go to the shop. Oh yes, I would. What can we do that? Alright, we finally got a proper boss fight against this dude. Okay, nice. Ooh, what am I gonna push for here? I definitely want the hearts so I can get the heart locks again. A Dragon Stop that forces you to drop a random Joker and deals 8 damage. Okay, that's a lot of fucking damage. Question if I want to keep it so I can get keep the health thing, or I should just remove use the remove. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh the board after this one. And then you're dealing 2 damage and locking. Okay. Not using that then. Because I want to deal damage each time I can. That just makes sense. Locking again. And now you're doing your big attack where I want to use this. I see why the locks could be a problem. Haven't I already blocked a huge hit, or am I stupid? I guess I only half blocked that last one. You're locking more, which is annoying. Why did I not go with the... No, I think that would have been pointless. Yeah, I die, sadly. Oh, that's a tough fucking fight. Okay. You gotta be careful with this fight. Okay. Okay, that's the big attack that's coming now. Sadly, I don't have the same shield access as last time. Oh, I forgot about dropping. Oh well. I'm only dealing 1 damage. I kind of want to continue this chain. of damage. Ah, man, this sucks. I'm getting a lot of bad plays here. That was a good one. That was a good combo going there. Oh my god, that was that became a really good. Why did I not reroll? I guess I could get an extra Joker here. Oh, I just continue when I. Okay, that's actually a neat thing to know. Oh, why did I? No, we don't talk about that, chat. Oh my lord. Okay, tough fight. You rise to your feet, bruised and bloody, but still living. Looking down at the defeated beast, you can't help but feel sorry for it as it weakly gasps for air. Vines extend from a nearby hedge and grasp at the creature, pulling it towards the verdant mass of leaves. You leave the monster to its fate. Approaching the water, you notice it is an enormous lake, encircled by hedges on all sides, save for a single opening directly opposite. Alas, the maze doesn't end here, though you welcome the change of view. You gather yourself before stepping into the lake, prepared to swim across. Ooh, I'm swimming. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. I'm swimming like a fish.
Hey, Shannon Bobannon. How's the spell system coming along?
It's getting there. It's still going way over the memory limits. Sorry, Lucas, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. We can chat after lunch.
Whoa! Wait, what's this? Never seen this before. Forbidden Solitaire. Sounds gnarly. Where'd this come from?
Put that down!
Oh, got it. Got it. Sorry, not touching. So what is it? Some side project of yours?
Yeah, something like that. It's nothing to worry about. I just like to keep it close.
Yeah, totally. I get that. Thing is, we just have a tight deadline to meet, is all. I don't think we can afford to be working on things.
I'm fully aware. It's nothing you need to worry about. I'm not spending any time on it. I'll keep it locked in my desk, and you won't ever need to see it, or hear it, or think about it again. Okay. I'm diving back in now. I don't want to lose my train of thought here.
Okay. I'll just...
Okay, she was going insane.
Let's get over here now.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Great work, Shanano.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Good talk.
Okay, so I thought at first that the main dude was being suspicious because he was being super terrible about deadlines and all that. Oh, Shannon was literally going crazy. Okay. The water is nice though. I like the change of scenery. Haha! You don't get me this time, Lake! I have Fireball! Fucking evaporates the lake. The lake's far edge approaches. Your body aches from the strain of the swim, barely keeping your head above water. You hoist your body onto the shore, breathing deeply. You rest for a moment as the water drips off of you, as the tension in your sore muscles ends, I guess, my bad. Finally, you rise and face the opening in the hedge wall, steeling yourself for the journey ahead. Before you can take a single step, you feel something coil itself around your foot, yanking you back into the water. Bubbles obscure your vision as you drag beneath the lake's surface, but through them you spot the hideous fanged jaws of a lithe and grotesque man-like serpent. Ooh, new boss, okay. It's a fish man. We like fish men. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. A deadly spray of poison that clings to cards. Okay, so I don't need to defend this turn. Ah, okay, I want to remove those cards as soon as possible. Mighty Thrash that inflicts 5 damage, okay. This is a very bad start, not gonna lie. I'm just gonna do that so I know what the entire board looks like. Okay, I'm very close to death right now. Well, I'm just dead now, right? Okay, these fights are beginning to test me a bit. Okay, I'm just gonna start doing this. We got rid of the poison, that's nice. It's 5, okay. Could you please, like, poison the card I actually want to pick? Like, goddamn. I should probably copy that Joker, my bad. soon dead. It's soon dead. It's nearing its death. These bosses are getting like tougher than I was presuming. Cool. Okay, killed. I killed it. Delay the enemy. Oh, that's really good. Holy shit. As you deliver a final blow to the Viper, you feel a wave of dizziness alongside sharp agony as the dying creature's fang reflexively pierces your flesh, finally falls limp. The serpent begins to sink, its fang dragging you underneath with it. Thinking fast, you tear them from your flesh and thrash your way back towards the surface. You emerge once again from the lake shore, gasping for breath as you drag your body away from its treacherous banks. You stumble to your feet, your head still spinning with stubborn determination. You hobble forward into the labyrinth. Whatever. Fuck labyrinths. So, info is somewhat sparse on the keepers, but I found a few more details on some occult sites. It looks like they were founded at some point in the 12th century, blah, blah, but they collect and keep demonic artifacts, thus the name. They pass the artifacts down from generation to generation. That would explain the daggers, but why? What kind of freaky ritual is Shannon performing? I think she's just insane, not gonna lie. I think she kind of went bedonkers. Right, I had a queen there. I'm an idiot. I definitely think the highlights so far are the fights. I think the fights are really well designed, not gonna lie. Very interesting design-wise. Ah, dang it. Nice. Good. Okay, done. Dunsies. Paths seem to blend together as you continue to trace the maze walls, attempting to formulate a mental map while your head's on a pivot. You turn around. You've been here before. You know it. You've been here before. The hedge seems to bloom as your vision blurs. While your brain throbs against your skull, you look down and notice your fang wound is bubbling with a bright, vicious liquid. Poison. You realize now that your fate may have ever been sealed. Your eyes wander, your head spins faster, your mind races. You're going to die here. Oh, you're back again. The chaos fight is back. I'm gonna quickly. Alright, fine. Let's do this. Oh, it also gives you defense. I'm gonna refresh the board. I don't know what the Chaos card is. I just realized all of these count for both of us. So I actually want to be careful with using them. Also, the Chaos cards shift the numbers each turn, that's what I realized. Yeah, they change, okay. I forgot about the attack again, I'm an idiot. Can I restart? Yeah, I'll restart this fight. I'm gonna restart this fight, because I'm an idiot! I forgot about stuff. Change cards to the same number. That seems pretty bad. I don't think I'm gonna touch that. I think I'll refresh the board. Alright, that went better than last time. Stumbles forward. I hope is reignited as you spot a humble wooden shack at the maze's edge. At last, it seems you may live to witness the end of this labyrinth's devilry. You feel the sting of your wound festering, your head pulsing as you drag your feet towards the shack entrance. The door shakes stubbornly as you pull against it, locked. I'm still fucking poisoned, god damn it. Oh, I like that. So my head is fucking not doing great. Like, removing the poison is like a priority. There you go. Now I can actually focus on doing smart plays. I missed one, damn it. I fucking missed it. That's a lot of poison you kind of shove into my throat there a bit. Oh, perfect. I had the double ravens there. The ramshackle door finally gives away and creaks open, revealing a cacophony of potion bottles and brew lining the walls. In the corner of the room, you spot a cauldron and what appears to be some kind of recipe book. An apothecary. Perhaps here a cure can be brewed. You may yet evade death. Then a sound of clattering. You peer to the other side of the shack and observe a shriveled, lanky figure tickering away in the corner. You're far too weak to defend yourself in this state, but there's no time to waste. With a hushed step, you creep toward the cauldron. Oh, this is another, like, sneaking one. I found it! Buried is some broken link occultic conspiracy PDF, but to track down the file wasn't easy to work on. So get this, there's this old ritual involving two daggers called Animus Transfer whatever, that was used to transfer a soul into an inanimate object. I think you can guess what it entails. It rhymes with schmai schmouging. Oh, and you know who it attributed to? Acorn Wilt, founder of the Keepers BMW. Damn, Emily, you're so good at this. No wonder you're mom's favorite. Yes, thank you, thank you. Step 1, preparation. Step 2, transferal. Ah! So wait, is Shannon's soul just in this game? I will admit the sneaking mechanic is fucking clever. I feel betrayed by my own cards for doing that. Thanks for the fucking poison damage. Oh, come. This is not going great for my health. Perfect. Okay, that was a good. That was a good hand. Holy shit! I'm happy I did the fucking Yeah, I'm happy I took the bait. Like I took the attempt before. Miraculously, you make it to the cauldron without drawing any attention. I was trying to say gamble. Sorry to say gamble. Grabbing the recipe book, you begin to pour through its pages. Pain surges through your body. You're running out of time. You focus your eyes, attempting to scan the pages through blurred visions. Finally, you find Lake Serpent Antivenom. Now all you have to do is brew it. And I'm still dying from fucking poison. Oh, sorry, shopkeeper. Yes. Oh, this seems like a good card just in general.
Okay, team. I'm going to level with you. The company is in bad shape. We've missed a few milestones, more than a few, in fact. We blew past Christmas. The guys at Futuresoft are a bit upset, and things are looking a bit dire. But that's why I've gathered my warriors here today. Are we going to let a few setbacks get us down, or are we going to come up with a game plan to beat the odds and win the day? The floor is yours, team. Who's got ideas?
Has Futuresoft agreed to increase our budget and timeline?
No, they have not. Like I said, though, guys, we're looking for solutions here. Anyone?
Wait.
Ideas. Big ideas.
Wait. So, how long do we have before the wells run dry?
Solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta get out of this problem mindset. Anyone else? Gary. Gary, I know you've always got something.
Lucas,
Gary.
are we getting paid this month?
There's a lot of ways to be paid. There's the value of a hard day's work. There's experience, there's exposure, your name in lights.
That's terrible. What the fuck, my dude? Yeah, you'll be paid in exposure. Like, what the fuck? I hate that mindset. God, Lucas is kind of an ass. But I mean, I still believing that Shannon is very much the one that went insane. Maybe Lucas decided to publish this game behind Shannon's back. There you go, perfect. Onward! You hasten this decant your concoction into a nearby bottle and without hesitation begin to drink. As the bungee gong slides down your throat, your vision clears and the throbbing pain starts to subside. You breathe a sigh of relief before remembering where you are. Quickly you check your surroundings. Looking behind you, you see the figure is now gone, but in the corner they occupied, you now notice an impulsive door. Suddenly you step towards the door. As you reach to open it, you hear quiet footsteps approach you from behind. You spin around to behold a towering, wrinkled hag now lunging towards you. Two clovers growing out and of shriveled eye sockets rustle with bloodlust. A boss fight. Yeah, that card's kind of fucking useless now, not gonna lie. I guess, okay, you're doing the Divine Attack. The fuck was that sound? Ooh, okay, damn. That is a brutal swipe. What? No. No. I don't agree with that. What's that fucking bullshit you can do? Oh, that's fine. I can live with that. Oh, you're doing that attack though. That's a good Joker to have. Oh, you're healing. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. That healing move's gonna be annoying. Yeah, I kind of want to get to enough mana to at least use my card, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Which sucks, my dude. I would have loved to be able to cast my healing spell. Oh, I just wasted the card. Well, that's fine. Remove all player cards with the same suit as the target card. Cool. The hag retreats, shrieking in pain as she clutches her skull. With a crunch, her cries muffle as her mouth and eyes are engulfed in bursts of flora. You turn your attention back towards the door. You try to open it, but it resists. There appears to be no locking mechanism. However, it must be bounced by some form of magic. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I'm gonna go to the shuffle quick. Yeah, sorry, the extra Joker slot just seems way more valuable. Okay, so I tracked down the legend about one of these artifacts that Creepy Keeper cult kept. And funnily enough, it's a demonic deck of cards they call the Forbidden Game. That's a guy named the trapped soul of an ancient demon named Balor. Supposedly if you play it and win, you die. Sucks to be good at cards. What? Why would you make a game where if you win it, you die? Do you not want to do the... It's like, hey, let's play Russian roulette, but if you're the one that wins, you lose. Like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. That's just dumb. Fucking idiots. That was a really nice combo. Easy. Well, this was the easiest mission we've had in a while. At last, you manage to break the door's spell. It swings open. As you step within, you observe a long, dark tunnel line of luminous diamonds and held up by haphazard support beams. Echoes of deep, chanting voices bounce off the chasm walls. You venture deeper into the mine. The chanting grows louder. The diamonds seem to blaze brighter with every word incanted. Peering around a quick, you see them, a group of robed figures on their knees, all chanting in unison. In the center, a statuesque man towers over the others, leading them in a concert. Behind the group, you spot a door. Silently, carefully, you journey towards it. Okay, so this is another spying one, I'm assuming. God damn, my hand has a lot of fucking gems in it. Yeah, this is the terrible starting hand. But the music here is kind of chill. I don't really know what to do here. I guess I could do... Oh no, this is a good combo here that I can do. Oh, they killed me! They killed me, but I had the revive gem. That's kind of funny. As you approach the door, you hear faint whimpering on the other side. Cautiously, you crack the door open and glimpse within. Disfigured, half-crystallized bodies litter the room. A sobbing figure bound by ropes lies on a makeshift table. You are overcome with pity. You close the door behind you and make your way over to the dismal soul. Their whimper becomes a scream as they glance over to see you approach. The chanting outside stops abruptly. Swiftly, you duck behind the table, eyes fixed to the door. Silence. A bed of sweat rolls down your forehead. The chanting resumes. You release your paralyzed lungs. You redirect your attention towards the bound victim and begin to examine the ropes. The ropes. What, am I running out of time? Oh, I'm against you again. What the fuck? Okay. I'm assuming that's the demon, right? It's like, we were obviously gonna die when we win the game. That's why everyone else died. Hot Balor, lore, and oh my god, it's Velotro? Check this out. The Demon Balor was known as the Game Master. He'd play a card game with you, and if you won, he'd offer you the gift of eternal life. If you accepted it, he'd take your soul and trap it in the cards. Eventually got tricked by a wizard and trapped inside his own game. Typical wizard. Huh. Any soul that defeats Balor, the Traveling Master, at his own game shall be offered the gift of eternal life and forfeit. Huh. Interesting. So Balor's in this game, right? Has to be Balor. Who challenges to me, like, to a tougher fight here. Ah, this is more like it. This is what I usually am used to when it comes to these types of games. Ah, I forgot you were attacking. My bad. Somehow this mini-boss is like one of the easiest mini-boss mainly because of the fact, you know, he doesn't have a bunch of bullshit abilities. I think giving up to 7 is nice. This one just seems useless, so I'll just do it now. Oh, there was the, yeah, my bad. This is the smartest move. Okay, yeah, no, he's by far like the easiest mini-boss in the game, in my opinion. The chanting resumes, you release your paralyzed lungs. You redirect your attention towards the bound victim and begin to examine the ropes. Oh, I didn't see that lock, my bad. I'm getting a lot of kings, it's really annoying actually. Oh, those are 6s. Oh my god, okay. Very lucky end there, holy shit. Through your efforts, you managed to loosen the ropes and free the captive. Outside, you hear the chants growing louder, and as they do, the captive's fate begins to glow and distort into crystal-like formations. You step back, your eyes darting around you, and you notice the other crystal-infested corpses have begun to glow as well. The captive groans as a newly sprouted spine-like diamond column propels their body off the table into... You look your way and briefly before sharp crystalline branches jettison out their fingers right towards you. Okay, not bad. Look, I like violence. I like to deal damage. Come on. Playing Forbidden Solitaire. Of course I like violence. Sharp crystalline grows if roughed from cards. Okay. And you have a defense. First of all, no. Okay, so it's like the maggots, but just, okay. Slightly more, dearly damage. Deals 6 piercing damage. Oh, okay, that goes through. Okay, well that's good to know. I was wondering if it went through or not. So the shields are primarily there for the crystal cards, is what I'm seeing. Oh, that also remove. Oh, okay. That's an important note that it removes curses now. That's a nice thing to know. We're gonna refresh a bit here. That's just 2 jokers. It's very nice. Lots of damage, which is very nice, especially when I'm not dealing damage myself. Okay, he's going to be dealing piercing damage. Okay, interesting. So it's pretty much like the maggot mechanic, okay. With a silent flash, the crystallized captive shatters, and the table is swiftly decorated with their glimmering remains. As dusk clears, you notice a strange spine-shaped crystal staff left in their wake. You sense an incredible energy emanating from it. The staff pulsates and hums as you approach it. Something tells you this staff will become invaluable soon. But to wield it, you'll need to bind it to your soul. Okay, interesting. Look, I'm gonna poison my hand as much as I can. Also, I think we're nearing the end of the game. This isn't a particular... Whoa, why is there an eye in the middle there? That looks kind of fucking creepy.
Hey, Shannon. Can I chat with you for a second?
Not really. Kinda extremely busy here, Lucas.
You know, I've been thinking about it. And I think it's about time this company put a spotlight on you and your work.
Spotlight? Okay, what are you talking about?
I'm saying, and I know this might be controversial, we put DC on a brief hold, and we put our heads together and ship one of your personal projects.
Personal projects?
Yeah, your side project, you know, Forbidden Poker.
No, absolutely not.
I know it's sudden, but I'm confident it'll be great. Let me just take a crack at it to see where it's at, and we can go from there.
Out of the question.
Now, don't get cold feet. I know how you feel. It's scary to be put in the spotlight. You know, I remember when my first
The answer
book...
is no, Lucas. No.
Just think about it. It's not just for your sake, you know. Think about the rest of the team, what it could do for everyone. If it's far enough along, it could save...
I've got a lot on my plate, Lucas. A lot of work. If you don't mind.
Okay.
Oh, that's some...
Just, think on it. Okay? I'll be in my office whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Thanks, Lucas.
You're welcome.
I don't really even know what to think of Lucas. I have a feeling he's gonna, like, publish it behind her back, but... Because she clearly knows more about the game than Lucas does, but is not letting him know about the... Like, it could be simple, you know, if he didn't know about it, you could have just simply said, it's cursed. And, it, you know, that's it. And it's like, oh, okay, fair enough, we're not gonna touch it. I mean, he might have thought it was stupid, but, you know, like, he's like, gonna be like, you know what, you're taking this seriously? You know, I believe you that it's cursed. You're fired. I mean, that would have been the accurate, you know, direction of been, it's cursed, fair enough. Fucking die. He's nicer than most CEOs. He's being super, like, defensive and all that. Most CEOs would have been like, yep, yeah, you're fired. Fuck you. You know, the poison mechanic was way more terrifying to deal with. Your mind is now in harmony. Your flesh now stable. The staff now bends to your will. What use has it? It remains to be seen. Invigorated by the staff's energy, or perhaps guided by them, you boldly kick the door open, declaring your presence. The robed men continue their chanting unabated. Their attack is nearly complete. The group leader levitates in the air, his head shaking wildly. We must take their lives. Okay, I'm just attacking these people now. They were just minding their business. I'm like, nah. Just straight. Okay, that's pretty damn good. Alright, let's fight them. I also think I'm gonna do this just to be a bit annoying. Drains me of 5 health. That's not great. Well, they're almost dead, which is very nice. Ah, that sucks, man. I had to deal 1 more damage to them there. Good, I'm happy I did that refresh there. The robed men's bodies lie scattered across the floor, while their leader's face began to twist and contort. The man's features twirl inwards into a pitch-black void, as dark as the starless heavens. You feel that vast, unfathomable distance has been breached. You sense it. Something from the farthest reaches of all known life is trying to claw through. Okay, interesting. Okay, we're finally getting more stuff in the shop all of a sudden. Okay, so it seems like there's been urban legends surrounding this forbidden game thing for a while. I just found this one from 1979. This one was an arcade cabinet, but the story's always the same. A game that kills you if you finish it. You're still playing the game right now, are you? Yes, I am. An arcade cabinet killed my friend. His eyes were gone. They were gone. A gray alien sighted. Wait, it's also called Forbidden Solitaire there. Interesting. Ah, whoops, my bad. Oh, weakening my attacks, that's annoying. You're just gonna drain health, okay. Six temporary Jesus Christ. Getting the temporary defense. Great, okay. It really, it is getting annoying that they have the life steal thing. That's gonna get a bit annoying. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Alright, that boss fight took a little bit longer. The needle lies limp in the air. The lifeless corpse now simply hinges off the static, swirling vortex that was once their face. Yet the vortex continues to grow, and grow, and grow. And you see it, a brilliant star-like being begins to emerge. You can feel pure hate emanate from its presence. Witnessing it feels like blasphemy. Oh, okay, this is a proper boss fight. It's just a fucking crystal. It's just a fucking crystal. Ah! That is a fucking abysmal ability. That is a terrible ability if it brings that ahead. I thought it would make everything into a 5. Okay. It's marginally less worse than I thought it would be. Ah, okay, it makes 3 of these cards into annoyances. Okay. I think I'm fine re-rolling this. Okay. Oh, the shields are also annoying. Oh, I thought that was another card. My bad. Oh, that almost killed it. Holy shit. There you go. Yeah, take that, Space Crystal. Increase temporary defense to 99? Somehow you've done it. You'll feel this being's incredible hatred wane as it begins to shine brighter than you thought possible. Your eyes radiate with pain as an astonishing white flash is accompanied by a deep muffled tone. Darkness. You begin to wonder, have you been blinded? Then softly and slowly an ocean of stars stirs into view. Drifting planetoids, an endless carpet of water, an entire hallowed cosmos unravels before you, profane yet inspiring. You feel the staff's energies urging you to press forward. Okay, I'm in space! Hello, space dude. Hey, so if you're playing the game right now, can you do me a favor and stop playing it? I usually don't believe in this kind of stuff, but I'm honestly kind of getting freaked out now. Nah, let the game kill me. You know, we need to see the end, am I right? Okay, this place kind of feels eerie, not gonna lie. I'm doing so great. I'm just so good at this game. Time seems to flow differently here. You don't know if you've been traveling these planes for days or more moments. But eventually you find yourself in front of a great gate, with glassy walls stretching off for what seems like miles on either side. This is where you need to be. You know you must get through. As you approach the gate, a vaguely humanoid jumble of orbiting crystals emerges before the gate, blocking your path. It doesn't speak, but you know it wants you to turn back. The staff rumbles, you won't turn back. Okay. I like my combos being dealing more damage. That's actually a fun idea. Oh, it has a lot of defense. Holy shit. Yeah, that's 7 damage. It's just gonna go through. Okay. Man, even my counters are not going through this guy. There you go. Easy as that. The crystal conglomerate falls to pieces before you, the shimmering debris dissolving away into the water beneath your feet. With the obstacle removed, you push open the mighty gate and resume your voyage. Even the game's trying to tell me to stop. Complete the Krytonite ring. Okay. That was a pretty easy achievement to get.
You wanted to see me, Lucas?
Yes. Take a seat. Thanks for meeting with me, Shannon. Listen, I've been doing some thinking. I know we haven't been seeing eye to eye lately. And, well, I decided I've really got to do what's best for the team here.
Best for the... What are you talking about?
I've been talking with our lawyer. And, technically speaking, we already have the right to use and distribute Forsaken Solitaire.
Forsaken?
What? I told you no!
Right. But your contract with us states that the company owns anything you create while under employment here.
I didn't create Forbidden Solitaire.
Okay, now let's not have to get messy with this. You said it was a side project of yours.
You said that!
Oh. Are you going to make me pull out security footage?
I actually do want to point out she did say that.
I'm trying to do right by you and this team. You know we are running out of options here, Shannon. This game is our best bet at keeping the lights on.
No, it's not mine. I didn't make it. You can't do this, Lucas. You don't understand. I'm not going to let you take it.
You'll still get full credit for the project, of course. Not to mention royalty.
It's not happening, Lucas.
Fine. I guess we're doing this the hard way. If you don't want to help the team, Shannon, I'll gladly do whatever it takes to keep the vision alive and our heads above the water.
Lucas, you can't...
Hello? Can we have someone from security escort Shannon out, please?
Are you firing me?
We're not letting the dream die, Shannon.
Lucas.
I mean, she did kind of lie. And I mean, he's being a CEO. Look, I was gonna say he was gonna eventually fire. She could have just said it was cursed. My fucking god, she's shooting herself in the foot as many times as she can. It is impressively impressive how bad she is at doing her job. First thing she does is just, ignore the fact that she should probably warn about this thing. Onward. Many months pass, perhaps seconds, as you stumble across a strange elevated pillar of diamond mineral. The staff begins to vibrate violently. This is where it belongs. Plague. The staff beams brightly as you bring it close to the pillar. This is its home, you must bind it here. Oh my god, there's a lot of pain stuff here. Oh, that's cool. So now I'm just insinuated to play all the... Are you still seriously still playing it right now? Put the game down and call me, jackass, please. Nah! I am seeing this towards its end. To be fair, I could have just, like, straight up just, I could have just, written to them and be like, oh, we could just voice chat. Play that. Maybe go for. Okay, wait. I'm gonna quickly use this. Then go for this. I think that's fine. Focusing your mind, you're able to bind the staff's magic to the mysterious properties of the pillar. The two objects merge, becoming one whole. It's as if they were always were. The pillar shines brightly as the plane seems to turn on itself, water flooding inward. Stop playing. No, I will not. Rising from the bow of the infinite, you behold a glory like no other. Colors seem to divide themselves. Light seems to bend to its will. Your eyes commit sacrilege. It is horrifyingly serene. Yet you know you must destroy it. No, I won't stop playing. Oh wait, look. Sorry I called you judge. Just indulge me for a moment. Stop whatever you're doing right now. Please, I'm starting to worry. Nah! Nah, I'm finishing this. Oh, yes, more help? Yes, please. I'm ready for this. Is this the final boss fight? I kind of want to see if I can one-shot it. One shot. There you go. Who needs anything else than a one shot, huh? The glorious horror cries out noiselessly. Miraculously, you have heard it. The surface begins to crack, revealing a bubbling tar-like substance beneath. As it bleeds, a multitude of limbs and faces begin to emerge through the tar, as if gasping air for the first time in a millennium. Do not finish it. This is it. You can make it bleed. Now you must finish it. Alright, let's go. So I'm assuming this is the final boss.
You may be brave. You may be powerful. But if you enter this dungeon, you will not survive. Play your cards right, and maybe you'll live to tell the tale when you play Forbidden Solitaire. Slay vicious enemies and unlock powerful abilities in a card game unlike any other. Forbidden Solitaire. Play if you dare. Play if you dare. Play.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Thanks for sending me the trailer, I guess. Again. friends, am I right? Alright, I think this is fine. Then we're not forced to drop any jokers. It's really funny to see if I can try to combo it just for funsies. Holy shit! Yeah! I got an achievement for that. Create 2 random jokers. It's still giving me jokers. Interesting. Pain. Endless pain. Your mind floods with these thoughts as an explosive scream of tar begins powering from the purely magnificent god. In an instant, the tar swallows you whole. Blackness. You open your eyes and see a large door sitting at the end of the obsidian void. Graciously, you step forward. You admire the door's towering opulence before reasserting your focus. You must figure out the way to open it. Please, Will, stop whatever you're doing. Answering message failed. Please check your... Oh, okay, now the internet is getting cut off. Okay. Fascinating. Synergy. Man, I'm interested in seeing how this game is gonna end, man. It's been captivating me throughout quite well. Synergy. Nice. Oh man, the jokers are saving my ass. I love it. Complete the diamond dungeon. All at once, it begins to make sense. You twist one piece, pull, shift, and push the others. The various contraptions of the door all begin working together in harmony. The massive door swings open to reveal a long, regal hallway painted with the most luxurious shapes and materials. Step within, your tired feet are greeted by a soft, ruby-colored carpet carving a path through the abyssal hall. Forbidden Dungeon's prized bounty surely awaits you at its end. That's a lot of information. That's good information to have. Alright, let's play. Let's see. Because now we know where all the...
So that's it? There's nothing you can do? I told you already, I didn't make it.
Even if that's true, unless you have a way to prove it, I'm afraid the security footage Heartblade sent over of you saying otherwise is going to be sufficient evidence to the contrary.
So that's it then? They're just gonna release it?
It seems that way. That said, they did send over a rather generous offer. You'll still collect 10% of the profits and receive credit as the lead developer.
I don't care about the money. I need this shut down.
Well, I'm not sure I see a path forward on that.
You don't understand. It can't be released. It's dangerous.
Well, if it's any consolation, any potential liability would be on their hands, not yours. We can ask for them to remove your credit, perhaps.
Forget it! Just forget it. You've been no help. I'll figure something out.
Like, she could have just told them this entire game's plot is, I have a game, it's cursed, but I'm not telling people it's cursed, and now people are releasing it because I said it was my game, and even though it was... This Shannon developer, fucking impressive she went through university, because my god, she's being fucking idiotic. This game's plot is... It's stupid. I love that it's this stupid. It makes no sense. I'm not trying to be mean towards the game. There's a lot of stuff I like it, but like the plot is kind of stupid. There's a lot of stuff I do like about the game. The presentation is fucking amazing. It's just that plot is kind of stupid. Again, you could have boiled it down to, oh, let me tell these people that this game's not really good. Like, I mean, I guess you could make the argument of, well, yeah, but, like, they would still not believe her and stuff like that. Which, yeah, that's fair, but, like, okay, yeah. Alright, revive, right, yeah. I had a free revive, that's nice. It's not a lot of revives I get, though. Oh, perfect, okay. Lucky revive, holy shit. With every footstep you hear, deep rhythmic echoes bounce through the wine-tinted gallery. Then in the distance, a metallic glint. Walking closer, you at last behold a terminus. With the hallway's end finally in sight, you see it, a shining crown covered in empty notches, nestled on the seat of a throne. Leading up to the throne are 4 ominous stone statues. Their glassy eyes seem to follow as you approach. As you pass near, you can't help but look up at these granite golems with awe. The first statue you pass appears to resemble a prestigiously dressed aristocrat with 2 radiant green gems for eyes. It matches your gaze. Stone scrapes stone as the stately effigy contorts to grab you. Ah, so I'm gonna fight the statues now. I'm assuming these are the people before that came up here. Alright, let's fight it. Oh, you have 2D. Oh my god, he has a lot of health. God damn. Oh, nice. Man, I really need to, like, think about what I do sometimes here. That is a lot of damage, it's nice. Nice, good. Unlike all the jokers. Hey, I got all the jokers. Multiply damage by 2? But 2? The statue lies in rubble alongside its 2 glimmering green gems. You inspect the gems, and as you glance back at the crown's 9 hollow indents, you realize their grander design. With purpose, you march up to the next statue, this one resembling a tall female monarch, her eyes glowing a striking crimson. She looks down on you, almost pitiful, as she prepares to strike. Yeah, so you gotta... Okay, so there's 4 bosses in a row. Okay. I like that. Yeah, extra refresh. Let's go. Alright, so this is like a boss rush. That's the second game this week that I play that has a boss rush. Don't know why that's a theme. It just is. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use this immediately. Actually, why did I not take the shit? Let's not question the choices I've made in the past. Why are you just gonna heal yourself? That's just cheating. You know, this is a good turn to do it on. Okay, she's doing that attack, okay. That's the big one. Okay, that's the big attack. Okay, she's gonna heal up after this one. There you go, nice. I think using resources like this is fine for these boss fights, because they seem to be dealing a lot of damage and a lot of health. You push forward to the next statue. Its stony, bearded expression, royal robe and pointed crown carve a masculine, sovereign likeness. Its eye glows a pearly sapphire. It stutters down to face you as it readies to besiege. I've seen no previous mechanics come in, like the poison stuff. I was really hoping it would add in more of those previous mechanics, honestly. Okay, let's fight. Why is he moaning? Oh shit! Didn't realize that was his gimmick. My bad. Elevates cards to royal status? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, he makes them... Oh. Oh, I see. Ah. I get it. We're refreshing. Okay. That ability actually is way more annoying than I thought it would be. The fact that he gets to like basically make it so cards are a higher status is annoying. Actually, as much as it's annoying, it actually helps if I do draw a card. Actually, it's not that bad now that I think about it. But it also does benefit him a lot, because he gets a lot of damage out of it. That's a nice turn, honestly. I think I'll just refresh here. There you go, nice, nice. And I have a full pool for the next boss fight, that's pretty good. 3 statues lie in ruins, 1 final statue remains. You take the sapphire gems and carry yourself forward. The last statue seems to laugh at you with its unnatural wide-brimmed grin. Its 3-pointed hood and frozen merry pose sculpt the impression of a royal harlequin. Embedded in its head is a sparkling red gem, a green gem in its right eye, and a blue gem in its left eye. You steel yourself as the jester turns its head towards you. Its smile fractures the stone, stretching larger. Oh, are we fighting the jester now? Ah. Something's not right. Nothing's here. Okay. You take the gems. String not found. Okay, interesting.
Okay, come on. 187. Passcode's changed already? Damn it. Fine. We'll do this the hard way. Okay. It's been a while since I climbed a tree. Okay. Okay. Where'd you put it, Lucas? Come on, it's gotta be around here somewhere. No. Shit! Must be in his office.
Yeah, I mean, she probably killed herself.
There you are, you little bastard.
It's Shannon. She broke in.
Shit!
Shannon, stay right there. Police are on their way. Please don't do anything stupid.
Shit! Come on! Oh, there's no time! Damn it, Lucas! Okay. Remember the words, Shannon. Remember the words.
Wicked combo.
Mea animus transferatur in hoc.
Whoa, what the fuck's happening here?
Mea animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum. Mea animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum. Mea animus transferatur in hoc orbiculum.
So that's how she transferred her soul in, okay. Good, the game's really freaking... Oh my... Lord. I am assuming you're the final boss. I'm pretty sure this is the final boss. Holy goddamn. Wow, okay, you are gonna deal a lot of damage. Okay, I have to combo this out, because my god, they're gonna deal a lot of damage. Wait, how are you supposed to win this fight? What the fuck? Oh. Seize thy meddling. Worth the pain. It is indeed worth the pain. Oh, well now it has less health. Okay. This is the final boss. I kind of like the vibe of it. And of course it's the Jester that's the final boss. Why would it not be the Jester? I'm gonna re-roll in here. I am refreshing the board with this damage. It made the next attack, okay, so I don't want to... I need it. Oh, it's another boss fight. Okay. What the fuck is... Okay, I have no clue what that does. The game is getting more and more scatterbrained. Okay. The 12 to 14, yeah. Anything I'm fine doing this. I'm gonna get some mana. You're gonna deal. You're evading the next attack, so I shouldn't do too much. In turn. You're doing that attack again. I don't understand that one. That one kind of fucking eludes me. Not gonna lie. There's a lot happening here. I wouldn't say it's the most difficult boss fight in the game, but I mean it is interesting. The music's kind of pretty like banging. Like this theme's kind of good. Alright, you evade the next attack. I'm just gonna refresh them. I want to finish him this turn. I think that's the smartest thing I can do. I did it! You insert the final gem. The crown begins to glow gloriously before you. At last, your prize is in hand. Slowly, you place the crown onto your head. Why is Emily writing that I have to finish the game? It'd be really fucking funny if I lose here. It would be like, I don't know why, but like I just imagine you lose her, like, ah dang it, oh well. Too bad. And it's like, the demon's been working so hard for you. And it's like, yeah, now I kinda just suck at the game a bit. Ah, Lamau. I joked about it, and it happened. That's kind of funny. But that's such a useless card right now. Yeah, let me just heal in this non-combat. Unless there's a final confrontation. That's also a pretty fucking useless card. It doesn't like help. That's the problem. It doesn't. It's not a helpful card. There you go, finally. Kinda happy I had that arrow joker. Oh!
Over here.
Whoa, what the fuck? Thou hast completed my game. Congratulations. So tell me, William. You wish to be granted the gift of eternal... No. What, thou hast rejected the eternal price, the greatest gift imaginable? Thou dost reject the vision I had for thee? Why, because some meddling soul told thee to? I shall grant thee one last chance. No. Thou hast earned it. Thou hast overcome my game. Thou must accept their price. Thou must. The vision shall not die. Oh, am I fighting you or what the f- Death picks a card. Oh, okay, you're the final boss. God, your design is fucking fascinating. The fuck does this Death picks a card? Ah, that's a problem. But he's trying to kill me unfairly now. Well, that's just rude. It befouls many cards. Well, I'm happy you made this game against you somehow. I guess it's because I could just defy you. Oh, okay, you just curse a bunch of cards, okay. Alright, yeah, I keep forgetting that's how that game works. God, what a crazy design. Ah, that's the problem. Oh, that's interesting that you have the defense. Oh, it's just temporary. I could still outshine it. Get counterplayed. Okay, you're gonna try to befoul a lot of my cards. I don't want that. kind of just want to re-roll this. Ah, thank God. Okay. Oh, that was terrifying, game. You were kind of keeping me on my toes there for a bit. God, man, I'm just so captivated by his design. I'm happy they brought all the mechanics back though for this final boss. I was hoping for that to happen. I think I said that, but like, I was like, I really hope they bring these back because they're fun mechanics. But you know, oh, he's gonna do it again. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Christmas card. Oh no. What should I ever do? I don't think he's winning this one, Chief. I don't think he's winning it. I'm doing pretty fine. Sort of. Dude, you don't have a lot of health. You do know that, right? Oh no, the king card. Oh, anyways. Bye-bye. Thou hast ruined it. I held a vision for thee. The game is not the same without thee. Thou played a vital part in this vision, my vision. Now the vision, it dies. Oh, I got ending too. That was a fun little experience. It took me like 4 hours to complete. I'm a bit interested what happens if we take the other ending. It only took, what, 4 hours? That's not bad for a little game. Oh, we're going backwards to the game. Well, I guess not, it's just animated. Will, answer me, are you okay? Long story, I'll tell you about it later. There you go, finally, we got connection again. Oh, you can see a making of? That's kind of fun. It's opening up a PDF document, by the way. There's an entire PDF document about this. It's just a giant making of. That's kind of cute. No, the game is fun. It's fun. Wait, so can I play? Can I get back to like where I was before, so I can do the bad ending?
Face.
Wait, there's a new game plus.
Over.
Thou art wise to accept this gift. Now please enjoy this thine fruit of eternal living.
The victim's name was William Roberta, found dead in his home office by his sister Emily.
Oh, it was my sister.
The victim's sibling Emily Roberta claims to have become increasingly concerned about her brother after he failed to respond to her messages or calls, having only sent her one final message before the incident occurred. Play the game, Emily.
Over.
So wait, what happens in New Game Plus? I'm interested about New Game Plus now. Just because, like what happens in New Game Plus? Whoa. Oh, there's levels. I like the idea of only having the combo stages. Because like the combat stages are super fun. Oh, and the New Game Plus is like harder, okay. Okay. So there's a little bit of a big playability to it. Alright, that was cool. That was a cute little experience. That was fun. That was a cute little experience. That was a very cute experience. Is it gonna be as big of a hit as the as their last game, which was like Home Safety Hotline? No, I think Home Safety Hotline was so unique that it really hit the mainstream. I think this is like way more like niche, and it's fine. I think it's cute. I liked it, and that's all that matters. I think it was fun. It was a fun little enjoyable experience. Is it the best game ever I played? No. It's just a solitaire game, but it's fun. It's cute. I liked it. I thought it was fun. Anyways, chat. I'm gonna have to stop now. It's getting late, and I have a very long day tomorrow. And I need to go to bed at a reasonable time compared to yesterday, so I'll say goodnight for now. Bye-bye, chat. See you tomorrow.